Field in downtown Phoenix. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Brandon Pfaadt. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And the pitch. In for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. That's in there. And it's 0-2. The line to kick the pitch. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch.
Well, that's a good start to the inning for this offense. They instantly get a base runner, and he can absolutely fly, Boog. I think he's a little faster than you. He might be at second real soon.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Jorge Soler up at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And here it comes. Pitch misses, and now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Nobody out, runner at first. That one fouled off, 2-2.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Longoria settles underneath it. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Luis Arraez stands in. Move to first, and he's back in there. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. Pinch running here, Garrett Hampson. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
The 1-0. Just off the inside edge. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Line drive. Nice grab.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
Ryan De La Cruz getting ready to hit. And fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. This one smoked out to left. Gurriel handles the chance, and the inning is over. Marlins leave 1, and now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the desert, and on the hill in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What do we have on him?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. The wind of the pitch. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
In the air, right side. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Emmanuel.
And now, Emmanuel Rivera. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1. Luzardo certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Next pitch is outside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So nothing in the Arizona first. Second inning from the Valley of the Sun coming up on the show. No score. Top of the second, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
The right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And 1-2. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
And now the count is even. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Carroll makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 10.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Gurriel.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Gurriel handles the chance, and Gurriel is out. 2 away. Here's Joey Wendell. And that's in there for strike one. High fly ball out into left center field. Gurriel has it sized up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. You know, Christian Walker, a guy who had a really successful amateur career. His college ball with the South Carolina Gamecocks. They won the College World Series twice with Walker, and he tied the College World Series record for most career hits with 28. Over to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. First offering misses the mark. And it's fouled away. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And it is 2-1. That one down the line. On to first, and a couple of quick outs.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Next offering down low and in the dirt. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And now for the Marlins, Nick Fortes. Fat back to work. That just misses. Ball one. And the right-hander deals. And there's a strike. And a 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2 now.
3-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
In the air, right field. Fletcher has a beat on it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting up, the third baseman, number 5.
John Birdie at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And a pitch.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Fletcher brings it in with a nice run and grab.
The center fielder, number 1.
Here's Garrett Hampson. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. That one pushed foul. Hampson goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. Out towards right center field. Snags it on the run. And that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Chase Field, Nick Ahmed here to hit.
The shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
The pitch. Curveball over for a called strike.
0-1 for count.
Out to short. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting in, the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. Moreno in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the rookie right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. And he deals. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible two-strike pitch.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in easily. Kicks and fires. That one 95 to finish him off.
That left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
Here's Ketel Marte. Flied to right his first time. Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. They get the out on Marte. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for Arizona. Still no score. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Jorge Soler. And the right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Now the 0-1. That one at the knees for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next one misses, and a full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Moreno makes the grab, one down.
The batter number 3, second baseman,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Called strike right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. Marte in plenty of time to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The Fish yet to pick up a hit here. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. And a ball evens the count. Good eye in that spot.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
This one popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Now at the plate, Jesus Sanchez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. That one inside. 2-0. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. That's in there. Clips the corner. That's strike 2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Goes down looking. One left for Miami, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. The wind and the pitch. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Runner on the go. Gurriel gets a piece. The pitch. Foul ball there. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Rolled to short, could be 2. Takes it himself for 1. On to Gurriel. 2.
Good 6-3 double play right there. Takes it himself, and it's a nice job to work closer to getting out of this inning.
And now it's Christian Walker. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Grounded out his first time. The lefty, the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
And that's a little bit high.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
There's a strike. And that clips the inside corner.
I got 3 and 2.
2 down, nobody on. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And into the pool. It's out of here. That one felt good. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And now the lefty.
Ball 3.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Corbin Carroll waiting for a turn at the plate. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
This is Corbin Carroll. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Center field. Hampson sizes this one up, pulls it in on the run. And that is that. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's Gurriel.
Number 10, Yulieski Gurriel.
The pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Ahmed, jump throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
No outs, runner at first. And now here is Joey Wendell. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, no outs. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Popped up, and that's foul. First and second here, no outs. Trying to move the runners over. Longoria goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. Bases loaded, nobody out. And at the plate for Miami, John Birdie, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. make him come to you.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. And that one hops the wall. He scores as well. They clear the bases. It's 3-1.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Garrett Hampson. Upstairs. Runner takes off for third. Strike in there. Throw, safe. That's a stolen base.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call a timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's going to be Jorge Soler. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swing and a miss, and now 3-2.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Runner on at third, 1 gone. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Fletcher settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Now here is Luis Arias.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
He swings and fouls one off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 1. 1-0.
And delivers outside. Next offering is outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Brian De La Cruz up next. Tapped up the first base side. Walker takes it himself, inning over, and it could have been worse. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
The shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, these Diamondbacks need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
In the air out towards right center. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back, the catcher.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Single to right in his first trip. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Fletcher in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right down the chute, and that is strike 2. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 3rd out, inning over, and the Diamondbacks down in order. Score holds, it's 3-1. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Miguel Castro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Miguel.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate, 1 for 2.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. And there's the strike. Castro, in his 7th season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Andrew Chafin, the left-hander, up and throwing. And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swings and misses. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-handed reliever. And that one missing low. Check swing, went around. 2-1 now. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. To first, might be 2. Fired to second. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them. So 1 hit is all they get. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here in the desert, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Luzardo back to work. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Fires over to first. They get the out on Marte.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now Emmanuel Rivera in there for strike 1. Rivera measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. In the air right field, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2. The pitch. On the ground. Birdie gathers and throws to first. And he's out.
The left fielder, Lourdes.
Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Fair ball.
Now back, first baseman.
Man at first. And now Christian Walker. He's already homered in this game. Walker, 32 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count. And now 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now. Evan Longoria waiting to hit for the D-backs. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Longoria in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And it's 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-2. And he deals. And it's filled up. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
That ends the frame. So they strand a pair. We're through 6 full. It's the Marlins 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's outside.
No strikes.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The 2-1. In the air on the infield. Ahmed makes the catch. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 5, John.
Here's the third baseman, John Birdie. In in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul. Gonna count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Up the middle, Marte on the run, sends it over to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Garrett Hampson. And he lays down a bunt. To first, Marlins set down in order. Nothing across here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Marlins 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. The wind of the pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Matt Barnes, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Razabon getting loose as well. Here's the 0-1. They say you win. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
2-2 count.
The wind of the pitch.
Count full.
Ripped to short. In time to Gurriel. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Next to the Diamondbacks, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
To the batter now, Nick Ahmed. Strike 1.
0-1.
And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Set down on strikes. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Moreno stands in now and watches strike 1.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. That's ripped. Base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. And first offering is fouled off. Tying run at the plate. And a good eye there. Left-hand batter waits the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. One left for the Diamondbacks, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Andrew Chafin.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler.
The designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
And a pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis.
So man aboard, and at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
The pitch. And misses inside. Movement in the bullpen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
De La Cruz stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
On the ground to second, might be 2. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Jesus.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. Not even close there. 1-0.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, runners at second and third. Off the plate inside, 2-1. Two on, 1 out. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Gurriel in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. Late swing fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Base hit and a run in to score. In there safely.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell.
That's a ball.
And downstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
And the 1-0. And there's a foul ball. And now the lefty. Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. And that is that. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. Marlins 5 and the Diamondbacks 1. Dylan Floro on to pitch here.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. The Diamondbacks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Action in the pen down there. A.J. Puck, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
To third, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So now here's the DH, Emmanuel Rivera, 1 for 3. And a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. kicks and fires. Popped up. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman,
Christian Walker, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And takes low for ball 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
And a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Way outside, straight to the backstop. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner leads away at second. Lifted in the air right center field. Sanchez ranging after it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Arizona. They're down here 5-1. They turn things over to the southpaw, Kyle Nelson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 24, Kyle Nelson.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Fortes.
And a pitch. Clips the corner. Strike 1. Nelson in his second season. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Birdie stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And it's off the wall. Not in time. He's safe. It's 6-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Here's the center fielder, Garrett Hampson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. Now a fly ball to right center. Fletcher drops steps, heads back on it. Got it! Nice grab. Runner tags and goes to third.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And next is the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one fouled off. Marte. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple, and then that error allows a run to score, and this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
Man at second with one away, and at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias.
Good swing out of him last time, ripped a liner into center.
And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. They say you win.
0-2.
That misses. Now 1-2. Struck him out looking. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan De La Cruz.
Ryan De La Cruz.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes.
1-1.
And another ball. Man on second, 2 down. That clips the corner. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. They put 2 on the board, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Marlins 7 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, A.J. Puck.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Softly hit to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. Arise. Whips it to first on the run. Now only 1 out remaining.
Number 13, shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Nick Ahmed will hit next.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Fouled off. He was late. Line drive, base hit.
Everything came together for him. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here is Gabriel Moreno.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Ball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Starting on the mound in this one, Wade Miley. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Mookie Betts leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 12:40.
Kicks and deals. And strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And that's downstairs and outside. 1-2 here. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
Freddie Freeman.
First offering misses the mark. For Freeman, Singy, all the hardware, the multiple All-Stars, an MVP. He's won Silver Sluggers, a Gold Glove, and then finally in 2021 a World Series championship with the Braves. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's carrying. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Adam Cole. The designated hitter, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith.
And I'd say that 2021 World Series trophy bigger than all the rest, as he was the heart and soul of that Atlanta Braves ball club.
And that one is inside.
0-1, no strike.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. One and two now. That one ripped. And it's out of here. That one felt good. His 7th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Chris Taylor now. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
Outside.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. Two down, nobody on. Hard hit, right side. Miller gets it to first. Taylor out of the play. And that will end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here at American Family Field. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
And stepping in is the speedy Owen Miller. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
And downstairs.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That catches the corner. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next pitch is outside. That one the other way, and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's William Contreras. And the first offering is not close.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat Very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Kershaw fires. Just off the outside edge. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And now 2-1. Miller gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. That one is gone. They're going crazy in the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Willie Adames stands in. 0-1 there. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Next offering is fouled back. Two now. There's a swing and a drive. Bangs off the wall. The throw into second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now batting Michael Brasso. And he hits a ground ball right side. It's through for a hit. Adames rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they take a 2-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Next for the Brewers, Brian Anderson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 3 and the Dodgers 1. Second inning set to go. And now the rookie second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind and the pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The 1-2. Vargas tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around according to Clyde Washington. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
James Outman.
First pitch just misses. And that drops in for a strike. On the ground to first, Voit tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down at the top of the second. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. And that one fouled off. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 3 and the Dodgers 1. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the first baseman, Luke Voit. The pitch. And ball 1. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Next offering is in for a strike. Way high.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. Fought off foul. kicks and fires. And that one missing low. Just off the inside edge. Kershaw to 2-1. Fly ball to right. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
And here is Joey Wiemer. And that's in there for strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Hot shot to third. Taylor whips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. We played 2 full. It's the Brewers 3 and the Dodgers 1. Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Trace Thompson. And the pitch. Off the mark there. Ball 1. And he takes a strike. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Wiemer settles under this one. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there, 0-1. That's a little bit low. One down, base is empty.
That's ball 2.
Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Got him swinging. Snuck the fastball by him. Here's Mookie now. Led off the game with a strikeout.
Mookie
Betts goes 5 feet 9 inches, 30 years old now, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And now the count is even.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And here it comes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Owen Miller. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. He was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Miller on at first, nobody out. Step off, throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. Next offering in the dirt. Ball 2.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Adames in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Check swing, but he went too far. And a count 2-1. And that's outside. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Now snap throw to first. Miller gets back easy. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. And a pitch. And that one hammered way back there. And that one is out of here. A two-run shot, and they boost their lead. It's 5-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now it's Christian Yelich. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
On the ground to short. Can't glove it cleanly.
Not a great runner, but hit deep into the hole. That backhand last hop looked like it checked up a little bit on the shortstop.
Runner on at first with one gone. Mike Brasso up now for the Brewers. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Yelich goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
One out and a runner at second. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch.
That's ball two. 2-1.
And that one clips the corner. Now all even up. Just a weak fly ball this time. Vargas on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now it's going to be Brian Anderson. He hit into a double play his first time up. In there for strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Next pitch
One
in the
ball,
dirt.
one strike.
And the count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Justin Brule looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Bickford, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. Got it by him for the K. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back onto the 4th, and here is Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Miley back to work. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
The batter now will be Will Smith.
Nope.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Kicks and deals. That misses off the outside edge. Now 3-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Chris Taylor. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1 low.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
The pitch. This to third. Fair ball. Here comes Freddie around third.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Struck out swinging his first time. That one pushed foul. Smith, the lead runner at second. Taylor on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And next for LA, James Outman. Grounded out his first time.
Outman.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn too, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Next offering is in for a strike. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. Way high there. 3-2 now. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Rojas in the box now. No balls and a strike. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. He stays alive. First and second. 2 down. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Smith coming home. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, this is what you've got to do. You've got to try to score on the 2-out hit to the outfield, but outstanding execution on the relay home. Had to be almost perfect to make it close, and that's exactly what it was. Inning over.
Back here at the ballpark, and Luke Voit climbs in. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's a ball.
Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. And Voit spoiling that one. Left-hander goes back to work against Luke Voit. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one gone.
The batter, number 15,
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The pitch. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Weimer stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
1-0.
And now 2-0.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
That misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 3-1. Left field, way back there. Gone. An absolute blast to left, and they add on. It's 6-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Stepping in, Owen Miller. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that's too high.
And that's down and away. Ground ball, left side. Taylor fires across the diamond. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Another run for Milwaukee with the homer. It's now 6-2. Back here at American Family Field. Ready now for the 5th inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Trace Thompson. The wind and the pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen, Eric Lauer, the left-hander, up and throwing. Number 33, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Kicks and fires. That clips the corner.
You know, these Dodgers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Barnes in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That one is absolutely belted. And foul as it bangs off the fence. And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And that's in there for strike one. One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there, but he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Anderson settles under it. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. So the Dodgers leave one. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Justin Brule.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
William Contreras now at the plate. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
The pitch.
That's a ball.
And that's outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And he deals. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's a full count. At the belt and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So man aboard. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one is inside ball one. Contreras at second with nobody out. And 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Out there to center. Outman drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The left fielder, number 22,
Here's Yelich at the dish. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Base hit and a run in to score.
puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
One down. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Brasso. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Next offering is down low. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
The 2-1. Foul ball there. The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw to second and great jump.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count, and he walked him. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. So first and second with one man gone. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's outside. Here's a 1-1. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 7 and the Dodgers 2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Eric Lauer.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And now here's the Dodgers' designated hitter, Will Smith. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Bullpen activity starting up now. Bryce Wilson getting ready to go. The lefty, the 1-0. And that's a little bit high. The count 2-1. And there's a foul ball. 2-2 down. And that one almost got him. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Chris Taylor. There's a strike. Lauer goes 6 feet 3 inches He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Adames makes the grab, one away.
The batter, the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Man at first, Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. The 0-1.
Ball.
That's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one in the air center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Next to hit, James Outman. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Rojas. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Smith at third. Vargas over at second. Outman over at first with 1 away. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And a pitch. That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
And next for LA, Trace Thompson. There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Anderson under this one, and that will end the inning. They leave them loaded. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Brewers 7 and the Dodgers 2. Phil Bickford taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's Luke Voigt.
The first baseman, Luke Voigt.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Taylor in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. 2 up, 2 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they're still on top 7-2. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the top of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Austin Barnes. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Into center. Weimer moving under this one. And a quick out, number 1.
Now back, the right field.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Mookie Betts. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now 2 out. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
2 balls, no strikes.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And another ball. Will Smith up next. This ball's chopped on the ground. Takes it himself. 3rd out. Dodgers go down quietly. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Owen Miller. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. That to right. Betts hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the catcher, William.
Now the catcher up to hit, William Contreras. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And now, Willie Adames. And that misses off the outside edge. Runner at second here, one gone. Next pitch inside, 2-0.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
High chopper to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. Check swing, went around. It's 2-2. Contreras, the runner at second with one away. On the ground right side. Throw on to Freeman, and they get Adames for the out.
The left fielder, number 22,
So here's the cleanup hitter, Christian Yelich.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch, and he just misses. That one hooked foul. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. That one is upstairs.
It's a good take.
2-2 count.
Up the middle. To first. That ends the inning. Number 33 gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now Will Smith.
the Dodgers, the designated hitter, Will Smith.
And a pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
So man aboard. Now here is Chris Taylor. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 1-0. And that's a little high. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Runner leads away at second. In the air, right field. Brasso on the move. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Vargas. And first offering is fouled off. Runner on at third, one gone. Next pitch is inside. 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground. Miller. The throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Two outs, base is empty. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's too high. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Brewers 7 and the Dodgers 3. Bottom of the inning, leading off, Mike Brasso.
The right fielder, Mike Brasso.
And the pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 1.
Strike 2.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. And he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. And now 2-2.
Ball 2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Anderson now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Rips that one to right. Betts hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Luke Voit will step to the plate. That one misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch. That's in for a strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Taylor has this one sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they still lead it 7-3. All set to start the 9th in this one. At the plate, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas.
And he deals. Pulls that one foul. And the 0-1. That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Thompson batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
1 gone, runner at first. Austin Barnes will hit next. Popped up. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and he's got a double.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
So the Brewers bring out a new pitcher from the pen, Devin Williams. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And now it's Mookie Betts. Just missed. Kicks and deals. Outside corner for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-1. Sliced hard but foul. One down, runners at second and third. Next offering upstairs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Yelich going back some more, pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging from third.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run from third.
Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Barnes stands at second with 2 gone. And that's in the dirt.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Two-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Righty delivers.
Whoa, that's upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Runner at second, 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Smith in the box now, takes strike 1.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. A Wednesday afternoon. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Davy Garcia. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Yuri Ruiz in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. There's a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Makes the catch for the out.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Now the number 2 hitter, number 49. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Righty to the plate.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And the batter now, Brent Rooker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Off the plate, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0. There's a strike. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting 4.
So 2 down. This is J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday.
First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Rooker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is going to go. He circles the bases, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And here is Jordan Diaz. In there, and it's 0-1. The wind and the pitch. And it's even up. Bounce to third. Whips it across. And that is that. The A's with a 2-run blast as the A's are on top. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in New York. And on the hill in this one, Rico Garcia. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. There's a strike.
Full count.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
It's Aaron Judge now. Big time power. In there for strike 1. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical, very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well. The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
Out towards right center field. Lede drifts towards it, and there's one away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Anthony.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swings and misses. 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Ball 1.
Next pitch is inside. And the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch.
2-2.
And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Rizzo out of the play.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, DJ.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's DJ LeMahieu. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list, elite defensive first baseman. Ball 1, no strikes.
First basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
Swings and misses.
One
And that's strike one.
The other thing about an elite defensive first baseman like him, it just instills a ton of confidence in those guys playing third and short that have to make those long, tough throws at times, and he just handles them so well. So he really makes the entire.
The throw into second, and he'll make it to second base with two gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here is Gleyber Torres. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Kemp makes the play, and it's out number 3. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Top of the second, here's Tony Kemp.
The left fielder, number 5, Tony Kemp.
The right-hander back to work. Upstairs. Bounce to the right. Torres. Fires over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7, the catcher, Carlos.
Number 44 up next for the A's.
Let's go, Yankees.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Inside, just missed. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
2-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Hit weakly on the ground. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Jace Peterson.
Now it's Chase Peterson. And that's in there for strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Back up the middle and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Kevin Smith now at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the A's 2 and the Yankees 1. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Bader up to the plate.
The designated hitter, Harrison Bader.
The pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Good eye right there. And that's downstairs and outside. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Gathers and throws to first. One up, one down.
The center fielder,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Ball one, no strikes. And that's down and away.
2-0.
Out to short. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play. Next to hit, Kyle Higashioka. Pickoff throw. Kiner-Falefa dives back in. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
One strike.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Ball to strike.
Ball two.
And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Got him. Now 2 away. Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Kiner-Falefa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. And a count even at 1. There's a strike. And the righty deals. That's outside. And the count is even 2-2. And now it's filled up.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Anthony Volpe would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And now Anthony Volpe, 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And that's in for a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Kicks and deals. And here's a slow roller. Diaz. Throw to first is in time. And the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the A's 2 and the Yankees 1. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and stepping in is the speedy Esteury Ruiz. The wind of the pitch. Ruiz, in his rookie season, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals.
Ball 3.
And there's the strike.
Full count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49. That one misses. 1-0. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Center field. Connor Falefa makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Ripped to third. Over to Torres. What a double play that was. Inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the A's 2 and the Yankees 1. Back in the Bronx as we go to the last of the third. Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And that one missing low.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And there's one down.
Now batting. No left field.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Singy, one thing Anthony Rizzo's used to is getting plunked. No one has been hit by more pitches in Major League Baseball than Anthony Rizzo since he debuted. That's in for a strike.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, fearless up there at the dish, and he just holds his ground, does not give up on pitches in the inside part of the plate, and that's why he gets hit so much.
In there. And so now 1-2. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
LeMahieu at the plate now. That's ball one. There's a strike.
1-1.
Good eye in that spot.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Kicks and fires. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Labor Torres up to hit. Lied out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. LeMahieu on at second with 2 down. And fouled off. Man at second. Got him! That's the third out. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 3 innings complete. It's the A's 2 and the Yankees 1. As we go to the top of the fourth, at the plate, J.J. Bleday. Garcia back to work. And he grounds one to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
Now it's the second baseman, Jordan Diaz. First time up, he grounded to third. That one ripped, but foul. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
And a pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
They got Shioka to first. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Tony Kemp. 0 for 1 so far. And that one pulled foul. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Swing and a bouncer. Toss to LeMahieu. That's out number 3. A's go quickly and quietly there, but they still lead it 2-1. Back in the Bronx, here's a speed threat, Harrison Bader.
The designated hitter, Harrison Bader.
And the right-hander back to work. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one not close. And the count's even at 2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Connor Falefa, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Reached on an infield single his first time. Oh, and 1 now. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And ball 1.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground out to short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check. And our score remains 2-1. Back now in the Bronx. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 44.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Ball 1 there. Now fly ball to right center. Judge getting an angle on it. He's there. He's got it. 1 away. Here's Oakland's DH, Jace Peterson. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Fought off foul. Strike 2.
0-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. One down, base is empty. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
The third baseman,
Kevin Smith up next for the A's. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So now back to the top of the order.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Ruiz.
So digging in, Yuri Ruiz. First offering misses badly for ball one. Two outs.
D-Rod.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Line and a base hit into right. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Stepping in, number 49. And that one is inside ball one. Next pitch misses inside, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Smith at second. Ruiz on at first with 2 down. Next offering is down low.
Rio.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And he walked him.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. In there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. It's gone. Grand slam. His 11th of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 6-1.
Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. It's the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Davy Garcia done for the day. And this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Albert Abreu into the game.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, J.J. Bleday. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. And that's in there for strike 1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses. Now 2 balls
2
and a
balls,
strike.
1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball there. Here's the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
And there's
Take
ball
your base.
4.
Ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring
The
something?
batter, number
Siggy, I think just our presence is the present. Next up for the A's, Jordan Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch.
Ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Ball 2.
Off the outside edge, and
2
now
balls,
the
2
count
strikes.
is 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the inning, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That one catches the zone, and that is strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The pitch.
Ball 1.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So up next, Anthony Volpe. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Good job to fight that one off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Judge, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Pitch is in there, and a count 1-1. Chris Judge has been an exit velocity monster, leading the league in exit velo in 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2022.
Yeah, he makes that hot corner at third base.
2-1 on Judge. And Judge spoils that one. And the 2-2.
Ball. Full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Judge rips that one. Could be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for two. And Aaron Judge cruising into second. He's got a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man at second here with two away. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. And the first
Ball
pitch
one.
misses for ball one. Man on second, two down. Pitch
Ball.
misses. Now 2-0. Oakland's
Two balls.
bullpen has some
No
movement. Ken Waldachuk getting loose out there. Long warming up as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Now one missed. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Now
Oh,
batting,
that's a good question.
the first baseman,
I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. That's out to center field. Ruiz grabs it on the run. Yanks strand a pair. They trail it 6-1. Back here in New York, start of the sixth, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Tony Kemp. The pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
now batting, catcher, Carlos Perez.
Now it's going to be number 44.
Here we go, Yanks.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Abreu, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. 0-1 down. That's a little bit low. And a 1-2. And downstairs. Next pitch is outside.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jace Peterson up next for the A's. Peterson having a lot more success on the road this season. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nice job behind the plate there. That one pulled foul. And he dodges that fastball. Next pitch is downstairs. There's a strike.
Full count.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Bounce back to the mound. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The third baseman, number 4.
2 on with 1 out. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Kevin Smith. And the first offering is not close. And the slider just misses. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one clips the corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
At the belt and fires.
No, too low.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Grounder might be 2. Over to Torres. And that's 2. One hit, one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the A's 6 and the Yankees 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ken Waldichuk.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Torres goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. And here it comes. And that misses off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
2-1.
The wind and the pitch. Ripped on a line to center. Reaching for it and brings it in.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Next is the designated hitter, Harrison Bader. First pitch, and he just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Zach Jackson up and throwing. Pruitt getting cranked up as well. The lefty to 1-0.
1-1.
That clips the corner.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The wind to kick the pitch. Bader checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Kiner-Falefa in his 6th season, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 strikes.
And ball 1. Here's a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Fastball almost got him there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or an into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Higashioka up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Lede makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for the Yankees. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Clark Schmidt on to pitch out of the pen here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number 86, Clark Schmidt.
So digging in, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury Ruiz.
The pitch. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Movement in the Yankees pen. A right-hander is up and throwing. The 1-0. And another ball.
2-0 to count.
That missed inside. And now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 3-2. Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
And now, number 49. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle, Torres. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Brent.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Brent Rooker. He's already homered here in this one. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Slider misses outside. The 1-1.
Ball 2. 2 balls. 1 strike.
In there at the knees.
2-2.
Got it by him for the K. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning stretch time. It's the A's 6 and the Yankees 1. Welcome back. And now here is Oswaldo Cabrera.
Third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
And he deals. That's a strike. 0-1. In the air out to center. Ruiz under it. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. He's already homered in this game.
Let's go. One more time,
In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here is Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's
Ball.
outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Another move to first. And he's back again. Volpe, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And now the lefty. Check swing. No appeal. 3-0. And that's a strike. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. Kicks and deals. Hit hard, that gets through. Lead runner around second. Kemp to third, and he's out.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you've got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time he was wrong, as a really nice throw came into third.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Now snap throw to first, and he's back safely. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that's through there for a strike. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Snap throw to first. Back in there standing. The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
This one in the air center field. Ruiz should have this one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the right fielder, J.J. Bleday. And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 0-1. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now back.
Now
Second
Jordan
baseman,
Diaz.
Jordan Diaz.
Come on, Yankees.
Ball one, no strikes. And a big swing and a miss. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and fires.
That's
And
the
that
ball.
one missing low.
Full count.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the A's designated hitter, Jace Peterson. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Comebacker to the mound. And that one finds its way through. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. It's 7-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. The 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time. There's a strike. Got him swinging. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the A's 7 and the Yankees 1. Bottom of the 8th. DJ LeMahieu will get things going.
The first baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Waldichuk back to work. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Good eye right there. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 1 down.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Torres in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And now it's even up. In there at the knees for a strike.
1-2.
Off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Got him. That's his second strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Now up is the Yankees DH, Harrison Bader. In there, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bleday sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They're down 7-1. On the mound now, Ian Hamilton.
Now, big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
So digging in, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury Ruiz.
The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Hamilton, 6'1" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That's in there. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever on the ground. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The batter, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Next up for the A's, number 49. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Activity in the bullpen. A lefty up and throwing out there. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And delivers outside.
I like the sequence right here. Jammed him on that last pitch, then trying to go away. You get that hitter leaning out over the plate a little bit. Now he's very vulnerable again to something inside like we saw earlier.
And now it's 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Rooker stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering upstairs.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
They say you win.
2-1.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. And now it's filled up. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now here is J.J. Bleday. A strikeout and a walk. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Rooker off of first with 2 away. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. That one's back. And out of here. He'll circle the bases. His second home run of the game. And they add to the lead. It's 9-1.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
Ball one.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
No strike.
And the right-hander deals, and a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Check swing, no appeal. Now 3-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now back, left field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Tony Kemp will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And that one wrapped foul. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Number 44 stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. And here it comes. And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. That one fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And they're starting to run away. It's now 9-1. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the ninth, and now the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Waldichuk back to work. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hit hard, base hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's the catcher to hit, Kyle Higashioka. In there for strike one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Here comes the 0-1. Chopped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
So up next, Oswaldo Cabrera, a switch hitter batting right. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch downstairs. 1-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. In the air, center field. Ruiz gets under it, and it's caught for the out. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
Shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Connor Falefa at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. On the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a pitch. And it's even up. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that'll do it. The A's slug their way to a win in this one.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
9-1 is how it ends. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Starting on the mound in this one, Nestor Cortez Jr. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
705.
Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
There's a strike. The wind and the pitch.
2-2.
And that's a little bit high. And now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Back to the mound. Throws to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty gets under it and pops it up. Rizzo drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back now in the Bronx. And on the mound for Oakland in this one, number 38. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes You know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Anthony Volpe stands in now and watches strike one. And the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one almost got him. In the air, out towards left center. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The 0-1. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Boog, when we talk about Anthony Rizzo defensively, one of the things I like as a former outfielder is his ability to handle foul territory and just negotiate that sidewall to make some incredible catches.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike one. He's super aggressive, crashing at first base. He's one of the best throwers at first defensively. And, of course, he picks the ball in the dirt as well as anyone. So now 1-2. Got him swinging.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With two strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Let's go, Yankees.
Here comes a pitch. And 1-2. Got him. And that will end the inning. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
Jesus Aguilar.
Let's go, Yankees.
The pitch. And that's a little high. Two balls, no strikes, the count.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, Umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Looked like it was a little bit up. And a 4-pitch walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Here's Ramon Laureano. High fly ball out to center field. Bader sizing it up. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
The second baseman,
Jordan Diaz up next for the A's. And that's in there for strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
The next pitch misses. And 1-1. Aguilar at first, one gone. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. And now it's 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. On the inside corner for a strike. No score here in the second. On the ground to third. Over to Torres. And that is that. The A's strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back for more from the Bronx. And stepping in is the speedy Harrison Bader. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And here it comes. Misses inside. And that's ball one.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it. To improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a foul ball. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. He goes down looking.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And ball one.
1-2.
Stays alive. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And he deals. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Next offering misses, and the count's full. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Oswaldo Cabrera will hit next. A switch hitter batting right. First pitch just misses. Two down, nobody on. And that's in there at the knees.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And now 1-2. Two outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Aguilar makes the catch, and that is that. So the Yanks go in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, top half of the third inning. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Kevin Smith. Cortez back to work. That's a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. And the 0-2.
That's the ball. 1-2.
And a good eye there. Got him looking. And one gone.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on his hands.
Nick Allen in the box now. No balls and a strike. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to third. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
The center fielder, number 1,
Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. Led off the game with a strikeout.
Come on, Yankee.
Swinging a foul straight back. Ruiz, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a pitch. That's inside. And the count even 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bader sizing it up. Snags it on the run. And that is that. And the A's are gone in order. And we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Next one is off the plate. And the count 1-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
It's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
It's Aaron Hicks now. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. That's a strike, and the count is 1-1. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. All he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Lied out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Trevino, the lead runner out at second. Hicks on at first with nobody out. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it drops in. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
First and second, no outs. Here's Gleyber Torres. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
But we all know about Anthony Rizzo's skill set on the field. Multiple times at All-Star. Multiple times he's won the Gold Glove. He even won the National League Platinum Glove. But also a guy who won the 2017 Roberto Clemente Award for his work off the field. Rizzo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Aguilar over to second, return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in the Bronx, now the number 2 hitter, number 44.
Carlos.
Well, just all around the kind of player that you want to have right in the middle of your lineup. He's a leader, and he leads by example. Doesn't seem to be one that talks a whole lot, but his actions are what does the talking for him.
High fly ball out into left center field. One up, one down.
The left-hander, number 25.
Brent Rooker digs in now. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Into center. Bader should have it. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 99.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And there's a foul ball. The A's hitless so far in the game. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's even 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Kicks and fires.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now the lefty. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Laureano stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Misses off the inside, and the count is 2-0. That's through there for a strike. Aguilar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. Jordan Diaz next to bat for the A's. The pitch. There's a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
To third, a dive, nice stop, throw to first, and they get the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Ready to go, bottom 4. DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
DJ LeMahieu.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, Boo, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
Hard hit right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Bader, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
Sets him down looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Up next for the Yankees.
Now the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Yankees, but they hold a 1-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. The wind and the pitch.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 2-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next one misses. 3-2 now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Out to short, Volpe. Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Next up for the A's, Shea Langoliers. First pitch, and he just misses. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The Athletics still looking for their first hit in this one. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That's inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Kiner-Falefa should have this one. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Kevin Smith, the next to hit, went down on strikes his first time through. There's the strike at the knees. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to first. That's the third out. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. Home half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 1 and the A's nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Oswaldo Cabrera. And the pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. Jose Trevino singing a Gold Glover and a guy that really does a great job presenting the ball.
Yeah, breakout year in 2022. Led all catchers with 21 defensive runs saved.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. They say a win.
And Boog, the Yankees had been looking for some stability behind the plate for a while, and Trevino stepped up in a big way. Pretty unexpected as well.
1-2 here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Out towards left center. Ruiz settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 34, Aaron.
Now here's Aaron Hicks.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Ripped into left center, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Hicks off of first with 2 away. And now 2-0. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Gets it to first. Third out. The Yanks lead 1, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in New York, and the batter will be the shortstop, Nick Allen. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Yuri Ruiz. Off the mark there, ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Cabrera on the move to the right, makes the grab on the run, and there's one down.
The back, designated hitter, Carlos.
Number 44 up next for the A's.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Check swing, didn't go, and that's ball 1. And he grounds one to the right side. Oh, great stop. There's one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Well, we go bottom 6. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, are you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
And first offering is fouled off. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Ken Waldichuk appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Lovelady getting cranked up as well. The 1-1. Just off the inside edge.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt a shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Laureano trying to get there. Tracks it down for the out. Then there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Anthony.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo in his 11th season, 33 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. And the pitch is in for a strike. 1-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Rizzo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond.
Now batting. The
2 outs, base is empty. DJ LeMahieu stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Ball.
Next
Inside.
pitch is inside. Now 2-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. Yanks held in check, but they still lead it 1-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Brent Rooker. And here it comes. And downstairs.
1-0.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Line drive, that's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
The first baseman, number 99.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
No outs, runner at first. Jesus Aguilar getting ready to hit. Pitch misses outside. 1-0.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And a pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Torres tossed to second. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
The right fielder, number 10. Ramon Laureano.
Laureano comes up to hit. First pitch just misses. Aguilar, the base runner at first with 1 out. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That misses. Now 3-1. Jordan Diaz waits on deck. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
First and second, 1 out. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. A bunt, and it's popped up. Makes the grab on the run. And there are two down.
The third baseman of the fourth,
Kevin Smith up next for the A's. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First offering misses the mark. In there at the knees.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Ken Waldichuk will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ken Waldichuk.
Well, one-run game, and now Bader up to the plate.
The center fielder, Harrison Bader.
The wide to kick the pitch. And takes low for ball one. And that one off the outside edge.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Line drive, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And up next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Puts a bunt down. Fires to first on the run, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
Now back, right fielder, Oswaldo.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. And first offering is fouled off. One-run game, one out, one on. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And the batter now, Jose Trevino. Just missed.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the 1-0. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ruiz on his way over, makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's two down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Aaron.
Here's Aaron Hicks. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. and this one could be extra bases. One run's in. Oh, he throws it away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Spencer Patton comes on now. This is his third time out this year.
Number 19, Spencer Patton.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Up the middle. Over to Aguilar. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nick Allen. The A's in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Cortez back to work. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The 0-1. Hit hard, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. And now the center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. First offering, and it just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Fought off foul. Way outside, and it's 2-1. Allen gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. In the air, right field. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
A couple of singles back-to-back. But the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. Now let's see if they can string something together and make it a little more interesting.
Ian Hamilton gets the ball now.
He's doing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Now the A's designated hitter, number 44. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. Okay.
No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch misses outside. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And a 2-1 on the way. This one smoked out to left. Hicks pulls that one down. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
2 on, 1 out. Brent Rooker will hit next. Swings through that one. 0-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one not close. And the count is 2-2. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Jesus Aguilar waiting for a turn at the plate. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
First and second, 2 down. The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there. Two one now. Chopped on the ground. Volpe whips it across. That's out number 3. A's strand a couple. They trail in this one 3-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. And a pitch. That clips the corner.
You know, these Yankees, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
The next pitch misses. 1-1.
1-1.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Muller is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
And now Anthony Rizzo. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses, and that's ball two. Grounded to Aguilar. Steps on first for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, DJ LeMahieu.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. And that's in for a strike. Foul ball. Now one missed.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping them in striking distance.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. That one missing inside. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they lead it 3-0. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Clay Holmes.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Digging in for Oakland, Ramon Laureano.
The right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Here comes a pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Holmes, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a two-seamer. And the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Righty delivers.
That's the ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Diaz stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Kicks and fires.
Well, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And here it comes. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And it goes just foul. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a 1-2 again. And that just misses. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now back.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Center field. Cabrera makes a nice running catch.
Now back. The third baseman, Kevin Smith.
Here's the third baseman, Kevin Smith. Bounced up the middle. Collected by Torres. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. League Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And starting in this one, Louis Varland. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Ready to go? And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gallo in position. He's got it. One down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 9.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And that one wrapped foul. The count 2-1. That one missed.
3-1.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
On the ground, right side. Stops it on a slide. Over to first. On the money. Nice play. Manny Machado up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
Hey, Boog, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. That misses the zone, and 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
That one ripped. Gallo makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back at Target Field, and on the mound now, Michael Wacha. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a base hit up the middle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Byron Buxton. Big time power. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
And the pitch. Clips the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Swings through that one. Righty to the plate. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, right side of the infield. Kim under this one. Hauls it in, 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. That misses,
1-0.
and that is ball one. And a strike in there. Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
The pitch. Misses. Full count, 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. 1 left for Minnesota. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Top of the second. Here's Juan Soto.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. Left-hand batter waits.
No, that's a ball.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
Stays alive. The 2-2 on the way.
Full count.
And he walked him.
Ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off to the block.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. And a strike. Next offering is down low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Here comes a pitch. Next offering is outside. Next one off the plate inside. And the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike 2. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Got him. And the Padres waste a chance.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim. Here's the 0-1. And a base hit on the line. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. First pitch swinging. And here it comes.
Ball 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out, base is full.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Two. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. And now it's Austin Nola. Ball 1 low. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that.
2-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Hard hit, base hit. Save. On the board first, it's 1-zip. Play at the plate. Got him. But one run does score on the play before the inning ends. One run in the inning, but they leave two. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Padres 1 and the Twins nothing. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. The wind and the pitch. And ball one. The pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Back up the, oh, that got him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
So up next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Check on the runner. Polanco back into his stomach. Kicks and deals. And that one a little bit high.
He's going.
Polanco on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
You know, I always felt as a base runner, base stealer that, you know, if you can get in that first, second, maybe third pitch, get your jump and steal second base, you had a much better chance of being successful. As it gets deeper into that at bat and those pitches rack up, you almost get a little more flat-footed, and you've got to be sharp to get that jump and to beat a good throw down to second base. Just wasn't able to do it right there.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball three. That's towards center. Grisham settles under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting seven, the left fielder, Joey.
Here's Joey Gallo.
Gallo.
He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the three true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
They say you win. Two down, nobody on. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Tatis waits. Outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Grounded out his first time up. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Singing Manny Machado, what a player he's turned into. Multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Star appearances, and a guy who was the 3rd overall pick in the 2010 draft behind Bryce Harper and Jameson Taillon. Here's a 1-1. Inside, just missed.
Well, it's so great to see him put together such an awesome career when early on he had those issues with his knees, if you remember, and we were wondering if that was going to hurt him long term. Kind of a thin kid, but he started to grow into his body, and that man strength has come over the years.
Next pitch is inside, and it's a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Taylor right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Soto, the home run derby champ from a year ago, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Soto in the box now, no balls and a strike. Base knock right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Oh, and 1 now. That one to first, and that's just foul. And the 0-2. Got him looking. That's out number 3. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 1 and the Twins nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Twins catcher, Christian Vasquez. Walker back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. Close, but call the ball. And it's a ball and a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
1-2 now. And that one upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Max Kepler at the plate. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down go the Twins in order. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. On to the 4th. Stepping in for San Diego, Matt Carpenter. And a pitch. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter number 7, second baseman
Ha-Sung Kim getting ready to hit.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
That takes low for ball 1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Derek Rodriguez getting ready to go. So 2 balls and no strikes. Outside corner for a strike. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, out towards left center. Taylor tracks it down for the out.
The center fielder, number 1, Trent.
2 outs, base is empty.
Grisham.
Next to hit, Trent Grisham.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Padres go down quietly. They lead it 1-0. Bottom 4 at the plate. Carlos Correa.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
1-1 now. Started after it, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's some real power at the plate. Byron Buxton. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here! Byron Buxton blasts one out, and they add a pair. It's 2-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Alex Kirilloff. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out to center. Grisham settles under it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jose Miranda, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. And that's outside. The pitch. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Gallo batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nola up with it to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. New inning getting started. So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. The right-hander back to work. That one fouled off. And he deals. Sizzling on its way to the outfield. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And that's in there for strike 1. Kicks and fires. That to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Cronenworth, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. 1 for 2. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0. And that one clips the corner. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Derek Rodriguez.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now. First and second here, no outs. pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-handed reliever. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Here's Machado. In there for strike 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs one hitter at a time.
And that is in for a strike. 0-2 now.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The 0-2. And that one goes straight to the backstop. But all the runners hold. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And Machado able to spoil that pitch.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Here comes a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Gallo going back, racing back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here comes the runner from third. Way at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 2-2.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And now it's Juan Soto. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
And the 1-0.
Hey.
Swung on, belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. One runs in, another comes in to score. It's 4-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. The 1-0. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Man at second. Good eye right there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
3-0 down. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
3-1.
Still only one out here in the inning. Bogarts started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Third baseman,
Now the third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And the pitch. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. Strike 2.
0-2.
And now 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Target Field, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Christian Vasquez. The pitch. And there's a ball.
Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And it is 2-1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Out to short. Bogarts handles the chance. Zips it to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Up next is the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Flips the corner. That's strike 1. And that's in there at the knees.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. That one missing inside. Fastball for a strike, and now 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Carlos Correa waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two on the way. On the ground to first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The line to kick the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Carlos Correa. Hard hit down the line and left. Soto makes the catch, inning over. Twins wind up stranding one, still down by a count of 4-2. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. Grisham in his 4th year, 26 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Rodriguez back to work. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. And that's outside.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. In the dirt. To first, leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola. And a foul ball left side. Here comes the 0-1. That clips the corner. On a line, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. The pitch.
Yes, such a special player at a young age. He led the National League in home runs in just his 3rd season in the bigs, and he went on the injured list twice in that season.
The 1-1. They say it went. With Tatis, you think about his dad. Fernando Sr. played 11 years in the big leagues, and right now we see so many sons of former big league players playing in the big leagues, the likes of Biggio and Bichette and Guerrero, along with Tatis. Over to Correa for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Twins 2. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the Twins DH, Byron Buxton. The pitch. And that one ripped into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 19.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Nick Martinez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Cosgrove, a left-hander, also throwing. That one outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that's in there for strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They trail it here 4-2. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Giovanni Moran.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now it's Manny Machado. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And Manny gets a piece. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The lefty, number 22.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Now snap throw to first. Cronenworth dives back in. First pitch, not close. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that one hammered. Kepler raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Up next is the Padres. The shortstop.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missed.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. Two and one now.
Ball.
Matt Carpenter up next. And the 3-1. That one in there across the letters.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bounced up the middle. And it's through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The batter.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
He checks his swing, and that's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. There's a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Padres leave a pair, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Ball one there. The 1-0. In the dirt. And the runner holds. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
And the next pitch is way outside. Christian Vasquez next to bat for Minnesota. Runner at first with no outs here. Base hit right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael Wacha departs, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. Nick Martinez comes on now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. First and second, no outs. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. And he lays one down the left side. On to Bogarts. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor, the next twin up to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Check swing, no appeal. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now batting Max Kepler. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. Fastball in for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Two on, 2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Next offering is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one handled. The throw to second is offline. So 2 down. Now Correa up to hit.
That's shortstop.
That one's in there, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 2. He goes down looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Jorge Lopez into the game. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 73, Jorge Lopez.
Well, 1-run game. Ha-Sung Kim digs in now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. That one clips the outside corner. Strike 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. And there's the strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Number 61 preparing to come on if needed. Check swing. He held up. And it's 2-1. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. And Vasquez able to pull it down. And there are 2 outs.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals to the right side. And it's through for a hit. And that gives Fernando Tatis Jr. a chance to hit with 2 out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And a foul ball. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 1 left for San Diego, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Luis Garcia.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So now here's the DH, Byron Buxton. He's already homered here in this one.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. And now 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Alex Kirilloff. First offering, and it just misses. The tying run at the plate. And it's even up.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jorge Polanco waits on deck. 3-2 now. In the dirt. And that quickly 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short. Zips it across. Inning over. Twins retired in short order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Back in Minnesota. All set to start the 9th in this one. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Lopez back to work. And that's down and away. Lopez in his 5th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count even 1-1. There's a 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The 1-2. Good eye right there. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Machado, the next to hit, takes outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Bounced out to short. Correa sends it to first. Machado out of the play.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Juan Soto now.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. They say you win. Pitch misses. 1-2 the count. And there's a ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Left-hand batter waits. Up the middle. Tosses to first. They get the out on Soto. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Padres 4 and the Twins 3. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Josh Hader. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now counting for the number 71, Josh Hader.
Well, 1-run game, and now for the Twins, Jose Miranda.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Check swing, but he went too far. Going to count 1 and 2. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it's gone. He'll circle the bases, his 4th home run of the season, and we are tied. It's 4-4.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. This one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases, and the Twins walk it off 5-4. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And towing the slab here, Luis Castillo. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
And now, Marcus Semien. Pitch misses, and we are underway. That one ripped, but foul. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy's just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. In there for strike 1. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple all-star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. And that's in for a strike. The 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Popped in the air, left field. Crawford flashes the leather on the running catch. And the Rangers set down in order. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Seattle, and our starting pitcher here today, Dane Dunning. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Bottom of the first. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit and takes low for ball one. The wind and the pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Just misses with that one. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Out to short. Over to low. Inning over. Mariners go down quietly there. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And there's the strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
Pitch in the dirt. 2-2. And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making them work out there.
Chop back up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Here's Josh Young. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
One down, base is empty. Way high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside. 2-1. And that's a strike. Two and 2. Upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three, 2. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Hernandez makes the play. 2 away now.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Duran.
Up next for the Rangers, Ezekiel Duran. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And he pumps it a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Got him. And that is that. Rangers leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Dunning back to work. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
He'll do it himself. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Teoscar.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Throw over to first. Rodriguez back on a dive. And fouled off. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And a pitch. Just missed. Two one now.
Ball 3.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Right-hander kicks, deals 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Got him! That's the inning. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's a speed threat, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
Castillo back to work. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And here it comes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Another 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Back to the top of the lineup. So next to hit for Texas, Marcus Semien. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Semien getting the start at second, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. 0-1 now. Just missed. Very high with that one. And that's ball 2. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Robbie Grossman. Swing and a foul straight back. Righty delivers. That one missed. And it's fouled away. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Checks over to first. Back safely. The pitch. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Castillo will look to first. Semien back in. Next one just misses. And a full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Nathaniel Lowe waiting to hit for the Rangers. 3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Perfect.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Popped out to left his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Simeon at second. Grossman at first. 2 out of the inning. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Good eye in that spot.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And the 3-1. That clips the corner. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-2 on the way. Hammered down the line. Base hit. 1 runs in. Coming home. He scores as well. It's 2-0.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Way high with that one, and it's 1-0.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And a foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ripped towards third. Slings it across, and Garcia is out. They limit the damage here, but they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, Colton Wong up to hit. Wong goes 5 feet 7 inches, 32 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The 1-0. And it stays fair.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. First time up was a pop out. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. That one ran inside, almost got him. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The 1-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tavares settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty France.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
We need a base hit here.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Simeon over to second, and that's 2. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. On to inning number 4. It's the Rangers 2 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back, and here is Josh Young.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
And the right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Going to count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Out to short, Crawford. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
That's hard hit on the line. Rodriguez makes a nice running catch. Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Struck out looking at his first at bat. There's a strike.
0-1.
And a foul ball. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. He goes down looking. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th, and now for Seattle, Jared Kelnick.
Designated hitter, Jared Kelnick.
The wind of the pitch. Bouncer to Young. And it's going to wind up out of play.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base, too.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 0-1.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Now batting, the
Cal
catcher.
Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. It's his 6th home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach will hit for a high average as well.
And now Julio Rodriguez. Slice down the right side. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Smith makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Hernandez stands in here, takes ball 1
Ball
low.
1, no strike.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. And that's down and away. And a 4-pitch walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Pollard in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
Hernandez, the runner at first with 2 gone. To third. Young, jump throw. And that is the inning. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, top 5, John Shabby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Leody Taveras. The pitch. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat.
Well, these Rangers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So next to hit for Texas, Josh Smith. 0 for 1 as he popped down foul to third his first time up.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each guy. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Drops one down in front of the plate. And foul ball. The 1-1.
Ball, that's it.
And strike 2.
2-2 now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Suarez calls it in, 2 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Wong makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Score remains 2-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Colton
The second
Wong.
baseman, Colton Wong.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. That one drifts inside. Foul ball. Kicks and deals. And that's outside. They say a win. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
J.P. Crawford.
And now it's going to be J.P. Crawford. And that's in there for strike 1. Outside. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. The wind and the pitch. The punch out there, and that quickly 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Ty France. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The next offering misses. And now 3-0. And now 3-1. And the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kelman stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle. That's in for a strike. Tapped out in front of the plate. Over to Lowe. Inning over. 1 left for Seattle. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back at T-Mobile Park, top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Robbie Grossman. Grossman measures 6 feet even, 33 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. And ball 1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And he chases that one. 1 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now here is Nathaniel Lowe. First offering misses the mark. Swings through that one for strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 2-1. And that one upstairs.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And here's the 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch, and he just misses. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Juan 10 appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Saucedo getting cranked up as well. Ground ball to first, could be 2. To Crawford for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And he deals. Check swing, no appeal. Now 2-0.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Next pitch is outside. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Riley in the box now, takes strike 1. That one catches the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Good eye right there.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Nobody out, runner at first. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, no outs. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Julio Rodriguez. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Suarez on second. Raleigh at first with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Dane Dunning gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. The left-hander on now, Martin Perez.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. On the ground, 2 ball. Tags the runner for 1. Goes to second. Safe there. So So first and second with 2 outs. A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. That one misses, and the count even 1-1. And now the lefty tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Juan Ten. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind of the pitch. Now one missed.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Ripped to first, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So digging in, Jonah Heim.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That hits the dirt. 1-0. And delivers outside. Two-0. And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Rangers, the shortstop.
Next up for Texas, Ezekiel Duran, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch is in the dirt. And that's a little bit high.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
In there at the knees. 3 balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Leody Taveras.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down, hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Now the 2-out walk, got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
And it's even up. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Tapped softly on the ground. Suarez. He's in there.
Well, that's two-strike hitting right there. He did well just to put the ball in play. Good bat ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Smith up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Duran, the lead runner, out at second. Taveras on at first with 2 down. And there's the strike. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Suarez makes the catch, inning over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that's downstairs and outside. And there's a ball.
No strike.
Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is down low. And now 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Now a slow roller to second. Simeon flips it. That takes care of Wong.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, JP.
The batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. To the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 23,
Ty France up next for the Mariners.
Come on, Mariners.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And it goes just foul. Ball to strike. Up the middle. On to first. That is the inning. Nobody left for Seattle, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Justin Topa into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a pitch. That's a strike. 0-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Pitch misses, and the count is filled up. Robbie Grossman waits on deck. To kick the 3-2. That's to third, and it's just foul. That was close. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez settles underneath it. And there's one down. And the batter now, Robbie Grossman. A strikeout and a walk. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Marco Gonzalez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The 1-0. And that one pulled foul. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The 2-2 on the way. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
So 2 down now, and here is Nathaniel Lowe. That misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And here it comes. Swinging a foul straight back. And a 1-1. Good eye right there. Bounced up the middle. What a stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Will Smith. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the Mariners DH, Jared Kellner.
The designated hitter, Jared Kellner.
And a pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 now. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Eugenio Suarez on deck for the ends. Here comes a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. Infield playing him to pull. Second baseman just to the right of the bag. That misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Andrew Heaney, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. One now. And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two now. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And the slider catches the zone.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Saucedo.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Stepping in, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. The wind of the pitch. Ripped into left for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Bubba Thompson. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they take the lead. It's 4-2. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now, Jonah Heim. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The pitch. In the air, right side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Misses outside, and the count is 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Kicks and deals. And a base hit.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at first. Now at the plate, Ezekiel Duran. And ball 1. Saucedo. In his 2nd season, he features a sinker, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. And he deals. That's in there. Strike 1. Heim aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Marco Gonzalez.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So up next, Leody Taveras. First pitch just misses. And now the lefty. And another ball.
2-0.
There's a strike. Check swing, but it went too far. And it's 2-2. First and second here, no outs. And it finds its way through for a hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Everything came together for him. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over it. Now the bases loaded, big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And here is Josh Smith in there for strike one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 0-1.
0-1.
Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's a tapper towards short. He comes home with it. On to first. 6-2-3. Well done there.
Well, a big turn of events in this inning. Very well done by the defense right there to get two and cut down the run at home plate. A lot can go wrong on that play, and you have to be sure of the first out, but they look like they've worked on that play quite a bit.
Simeon stands in now and watches strike one. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. It's in and out of his glove. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. So coming into the game now on defense, Bubba Thompson. He takes over in right.
Now playing right field.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Righty delivers. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. And that's outside. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is outside. And that's outside.
1 strike.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And fouled off. The 2-2. And now it's filled up.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Now back, left fielder, A.J.
So last chance for the Mariners. And up next for Seattle, A.J. Pollock. Swings through that one. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity